Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game magic toy store, and more, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. And this weekend, while you're watching this, I am actually picking up guests for Pickle Comic Con. So, unfortunately, I will not be able to chime in on the feed tonight. Because I will be running around like a freaking crazy person. I will try my best to get in, even if it's only for a few minutes, to say hi to everybody. But on that note, remember, Pickwick Comic Con is this weekend, June 22nd and 23rd, at the Knights of St. John's in Piqua, Ohio, located at 110 South Wayne Street in Piqua. And, dude, we got so much going on. All the tables are sold out. Place is going to be packed. The guests are going to be coming up. We've got not one. We have two people from Archie Comics, so you can come here and check those out. So, thinking of which, I know it's bad. I'm sitting here going through my mini CDs, putting stuff away. But, I put together a good show last week. I think I did. I like to think I did. And I had fun with last week. So we're going to keep it going. And hopefully you'll get a new show this week. If at all possible. Oh, that's funny. I added a new show. But we're going to start off with some Starman. I absolutely love the show. I remember back in the day watching bootleg copies of this because we couldn't find it nowhere else. Sitting at my buddy Mark's house while I'm supposed to be working and playing, watching VHS tapes of old sci-fi shows, and I watched the hell out of some Starman. So I dig it. So here you guys go. This is a Starman episode 8, and this is Peregrine. Because, it's named after the bird. So enjoy.
Who are you? Your mother was my friend.
What now?
We need to get away from the highway. Stay out of sight for a while.
Camping out again, huh?
You know, Fox wasn't too far behind us. We ought to blend in here, lay low till he thinks we're gone.
Well, couldn't we try like a hotel or something? I mean, there are all sorts of wild animals out here.
Don't worry, I won't let anything eat you.
Yeah, that's easy for you to say.
Besides, we don't have enough money for a motel.
Where have I heard that one before? Where are you going?
What you heard? That thing's got to be heard, right? I mean, no bird's gonna hear it. Can't fly. Hey, man. Look out.
Look out, look out.
Hey, maybe it's a train.
Way to blend in.
I couldn't leave him there.
It is.
No one else could have helped him. Maybe they won't say anything.
Hey, mister, you gonna help the bird?
Yes.
Well, there's a vet just up the road.
Vet?
Thanks a lot, we'll find them.
What's a vet?
Veterinarian. Doctor for animals.
Do you know anything about birds?
Well, I had a pet canary once. His name was Waldo. I don't get it. Why don't you just take out the old silver sphere, zap the bird, make it better, and we move on?
Because I don't know what's wrong with it.
One of these days, you gotta tell me what your powers really are.
One of these days, maybe you'll know.
That's a wild bird. My dog's going crazy. Get that thing out of here.
But he's hurt.
You got no business coming in here like that and scaring my little Sylvie. She has a nervous condition as it is.
I'm sorry, but...
What kind of a pet is that to have anyway?
Shh. Quiet. Thank you.
I don't believe it. Bring that in the back room, quickly.
I'll be right back.
A peregrine falcon. It's wild. Just sat on your arm all the way over here. You've always had this magical effect with wild birds of prey.
But knew I wouldn't hurt it.
I'm Casey Flynn.
I'm Paul Forrester.
You're not from around here, are you?
No, we're not.
We?
My son Scott and I, the boy in the waiting room, we're just passing through.
Well, Mr. Paul Forrester, now we've gotten you and me and Scott taken care of. What do you say we get a name for this poor bird?
Waldo.
Waldo. He's a she, you know.
I like Waldo.
Well, let's take a look at old Waldo here. Oh yeah. It's broken. Probably flew into a wire. Won't be able to do anything now. She needs to be tranquilized. Once I set that wing, it'll be at least 3 weeks before she's mended.
I'd like to help her fly, if I can.
Well, okay. Let's get her comfortable for the night. Bring her down here. We'll just have to find a cage for Waldo. Over here, this one. It's okay. Since she's in shock, she needs to be quiet for a while. You have quite a way with animals, don't you? I could use an extra pair of hands around here. Just be feeding the animals, cleaning the cages, giving them vitamins, that sort of thing. I mean, it wouldn't pay much, but I do have a spare room in the back if you need a place to stay.
I'd like to help with Waldo.
Of course. And I have a job for your son, too.
Babysitting?
This is Joey.
Joey, say hello to Scott.
I guess your magic touch only works with cougars and birds.
Come on, you guys. I'll show you your room.
You got us into this because she's pretty, right?
Well, it is a nice place to lay low until Fox goes away.
So, after my husband left, I decided to move up here.
What you do seems like a nice way to make a living.
It would be if I were. See, I thought I could get some work from the farms in the area, but it hasn't worked out that way. I'm just not getting by taking care of the local cats and dogs. Would you like another ear?
No, thank you. I have all I need.
Excuse me. Casey's Animal Farm, we're closed.
Very funny. Casey, it's Harold. I got Mona Jean here, and she's just plain miserable. Now, I'm sorry I'm late.
It's okay, Harold. Be right there. Mona Jean's just plain miserable.
Maybe this won't be so bad after all. Nice house, pizza for dinner. Kid's sort of cute.
He likes you.
How can you tell?
I'm an alien. I have these powers.
Harold, come on in.
I really appreciate this, Case. She's been chewing on that paw all day.
She's gonna be okay. You just pick her up after the weekend, okay?
All right.
Come here, Mona Jean.
Whoops. Now, you try and get some sleep now, darling. Oh, by the way, be extra careful tonight. Lock all your doors and windows.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's been on police calls all day. A man about 35, he's traveling with a teenage kid. Feds are after him. God only knows what he did. You just be careful, you hear?
Harold?
Well, what is it, Case? You seen somebody like that?
No, it's nothing. Good night.
Night.
Joey? Oh, honey.
Is something wrong?
No. No, it's just, it's past Joey's bedtime. I don't want him to get too excited. Why don't you guys clear off the table, okay? You know, I feel like I told you my whole life story over dinner, and I don't know anything about you.
What would you like to know?
What do you really do for a living?
I'm a photographer.
Work that bad, or you're just not very good at it?
I don't understand.
You snapped up this job as if you needed the money.
I do. Are you afraid of me?
No? Should I be?
If I make you uncomfortable, we can leave.
No. No, I'm just kind of tired, that's all. Where are you and Scott headed?
South.
Where's Mrs. Forrester?
There isn't one.
I'm sorry. I guess I should have asked you all these things before I hired you. For all I know, you could turn out to be an escaped murderer.
I'm not.
It's really important for you to stay and help that bird, isn't it?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. I feel for it.
Good night.
Good night, Casey.
Chief Galley?
Mm-hmm.
Chief, I'm George Fox. I'm with the Federal Security Agency.
That your car parked outside?
Yes, it is.
One of my officers sees that, you're gonna get yourself a ticket.
I'm here on government business, Chief.
Mister, my officers would give a citation to Air Force One if they found them parked in the red zone.
Well, I'll take my chances, Chief.
Suit yourself. Come on in, Miss Fox. Have a seat.
Thank you.
Well, what can I do for you? Oh, no, sir. Don't sit there. That's Mona Jean's spot. She kind of likes it to herself.
All right?
She's not here right now, but...
Chief, it's all right. Believe me, it's all right. Now, what I'm doing is looking for this man and this boy. They're known to be traveling in your...
Oh, you got a thing on them on the radio. What's he done?
I'm afraid that's classified information, Chief.
Come again?
Classified. National security. Very secret and very important.
You mean the charge is classified?
That's right.
What is it? Some kind of spy?
I can't tell you that, Chief. That's why they call it classified.
Oh, now that sounds serious.
It is serious. Very.
And what do you want from me?
I'd like to have your cooperation. I'd like to have you put all your men on alert. If you find him, hold him for me. Hold both of them for me. This is where I'm staying.
Oh, now, I don't know. Around here, we like something to hold a man on.
But you'll do it for me anyway, won't you, Chief? Huh? Professional courtesy, one lawman to another?
Where are we going?
Foundation for Birds of Prey, a captive breeding program. Pay attention. You'll be making this trip by yourself starting tomorrow.
You sound as if you don't like this place.
I don't.
Why?
They have a different approach to things than I do. I don't believe in interfering with Mother Nature.
And they do that here?
Just a bit.
Why doesn't someone make them stop?
Now, why didn't I think of that?
Hey, you.
Paul. This is Paul Forrester, my new assistant. Brian Willis, he runs this place.
Hello.
New assistant, huh? Yeah, keep your mitts off the sawbones.
Brian?
Come on. I'll take you around back and show you your cargo.
I'll only be a minute.
You know, your assistant's not a bad-looking guy. I hope you got some references.
Not a one. Jealous?
No. Should I be?
He works cheap. Jeannie ran off on me.
You know, I got the obvious solution to you being broke and short-handed all the time.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Marry me. I'll pay all the bills if you keep your opinions to yourself about my program. It's just a thought.
Come on, Joey, give me a break, would you? My dad's expecting me to write a book report on this by next week.
Keep the usual records on these chicks. Size and weight. You'll get the regular boarding fee.
Casey, there's a falcon back there in a cage. Looks like Waldo, but it has something on its head.
Oh, well...
Who's Waldo?
It's a falcon with a broken wing. Casey's gonna fix it.
A peregrine?
Mm-hmm.
Any identification?
No?
I assume, and fool that I am, that you were going to tell me about this.
Why? So you could bring it here and put it in a cage with all the other ones? Stick it under a microscope? Poke around, see if you can prod it into mating?
You know that's not how it is, Casey.
She's a peregrine. Do you remember what that means? It means to wander. That's what she was born to do. She can't live locked up.
When she's well, and if she can be returned to the wild, she will be.
Oh, yeah, I know that little trick of yours. That's where you put a little transmitter on her foot so you can find her nest and then steal her eggs. How would you like it, Paul, if you came home one day and found that somebody'd swiped your kid?
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't create this mess. I'm the guy that's trying to make it better.
How? She's a wild creature, Brian. You can't do this to her. It's cruel. It's ugly.
Tomorrow, Casey. I'm coming for the bird.
He's gonna take Waldo from you and bring her here?
She's a peregrine. She's on the endangered species list. Where have you been? Don't you know anything about this?
Not much.
Well, you got a feeling for Waldo. Use your imagination. How do you think you'd do locked behind bars? With people watching you, examining every move you made. You think you could make love, have babies, raise a family under conditions like that? How's my boy? Oh. What do you say we go inside and rustle you up some dinner? No. Oh, come on.
We gotta get out of here.
Why?
Fox is here in town. I saw him on the street today. He could be going from house to house for all we know.
All right, but we'll leave in the morning.
In the morning? Dad, we can't...
In the morning. You want to go back out there, don't you? To be free? To race against the sky? Me too. Our troubles aren't so different, are they?
Who are you, really?
I'm a photographer.
I saw what you did with that silver ball in your hand and the blue light.
I couldn't let Waldo go back to that place, to that cage.
There's no way that bird could have flown so soon. What did you do?
You wouldn't understand, Casey.
I'll try. Just tell me something. None of this makes any sense.
It's just energy.
You don't fuse a broken bone in 2 seconds with energy.
It's like heat.
Heat? From a steel ball? There's nothing on this earth that does nothing that I know.
Don't be afraid.
When you said you wanted to go back out and race across the sky, you meant that. Who? I mean, what are you?
An endangered species. Like Waldo. Please, don't run.
No!
I won't hurt you. Here, take this. Don't worry. Now look at me. Here. Scott and I will go now.
Now I know why they're after you.
You know about that?
The chief said something.
Why didn't you tell him about us?
I don't know. Maybe it was the way you cared for that falcon.
Morning.
Morning.
This all right?
Sure.
Thanks.
Want coffee?
I sure do. I want it black. And by the way, I'm looking for a couple of people. I thought maybe you could help me.
Go on. Take your break. I'll get them.
Thanks.
Morning.
Good morning. What'll it be? Everything looks good. Cantaloupe's hard.
Well, I guess I won't have the cantaloupe. Coffee will be fine.
Good.
Now, I wonder if you could tell me, have you seen these two individuals recently? Either one of them?
Well, no, not that I... No, haven't seen them.
You sure?
Yeah. Sorry. Coffee.
Black.
I'm sorry we keep butting heads about this thing. Look, I've been flying birds since I was 15.
The falcon isn't here, Brian.
What?
I was checking it out in the yard this morning, and I guess the restraint came loose.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just flew away. There's nothing I could do about it.
You said it had a broken wing.
I must have been mistaken.
Mistaken? You let it go, didn't you?
Brian, please.
Look! Well, you take the cake, you know that? You can't get me to change my mind about captive breeding, so your next move is sabotage?
Oh, you don't understand.
You're damn right I don't understand. If this was anybody but me, Casey, you'd be in serious trouble now.
Casey didn't let Waldo go. I did.
Well, now I guess chivalry isn't dead, is it? I'm sorry, mister. Casey's gonna have to take her own heat on this one.
Brian, wait! It's the truth. I let the bird go.
I don't care who held the door open. She's responsible.
I saw the cage you had the other falcon in.
You don't know much about captive breeding, do you, Mr. Forrester? Maybe you ought to learn something about it before you start sabotaging what we're trying to do here.
I don't think things should be put into cages.
This may surprise you, mister, but neither do I. It's just that right now it happens to be necessary.
What about the hood on its eyes so it couldn't see?
It's just used to keep the bird calm. Let me explain this to you. We keep records of where the nests are located. Then we take the eggs out of the nest, back to the foundation where they hatch. We hand feed the birds for a few weeks, then put them back in the nest where they belong.
Why do you take the eggs?
Because the DDT that they used to use around here made the eggshells so thin that they break very easily. In 1970, there were 2 pair of peregrines left. 2. Today, there are 76 pair, 152 birds. Now, without captive breeding or other recovery methods, your Waldo wouldn't exist at all. Even if she did, she'd be the last one of her kind. Look, think about it. The last one like her on the planet. And when she died, there wouldn't be any more. Ever.
So that means you're half like him. I don't know what's keeping me from running into the streets and screaming that the Martians have landed.
He's not a Martian.
Well, you know what I mean.
He wouldn't hurt anything.
What do they do if they catch him?
Put him in a cage. Me too, I guess. I wish we could stay. Dad? Got the stuff. Where are we headed? Dad?
There are an awful lot of things I don't know yet. I think I just made a mistake.
Welcome to the human race.
All right, you guys. Stay right where you are.
Harold! What are you doing?
Now, you lied to me, Case. Why you do that? You said you hadn't seen him.
We haven't done anything wrong.
Well, that might be true, son, but there's a fellow from the Federal Security Agency seems to think different.
Harold, they don't mean any harm.
Now, you stay where you are, Casey. We don't know how dangerous these boys might be.
Yes, I do.
How?
I just do. Please, Harold.
Great. Woman's intuition. All right, mister. Slow and easy. Assume the position.
What position?
Now, don't be funny. Hands on the car and spread them. All right, boys. Get in my car. Let's go. All I wanted to do was visit Mona Jean. Now I'm stuck with 1.5 miles of paperwork. What a way to spend a Sunday. Dennis, this is Chief Cali. Patch me through to that fella Fox at the Shoreline Motel, will you?
You got it, Chief. Fox isn't answering, Chief. Would you like to leave a message?
Yeah. Leave word I called, tell him I got his 2 suspects in custody, and that I'll meet him at the station.
Move that rear end of yours, Mona Jean, like you never did before. That a girl.
Mona? Mona Jean! What are you doing out there, girl? Come on, baby. Come on, sweetheart. Come on, baby. Come to daddy. Come on. Damn good dog. Mona, well, hold on. Mona Jean! told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Raw meat upsets your stomach. What do? You go running off like you never even seen the hamburger before.
Why did you help us get away?
I guess I couldn't stand the idea of you being in a cage. Can't believe I'm doing this. I must be crazy.
Turn up here, Casey. This road.
What for?
I shouldn't have let Waldo go.
You don't have time to worry about that now. We've got to get you out of here.
Casey.
What happened?
Now, I had him, Mr. Fox. I swear I did. I had him locked right up in my unit, and the next thing I knew, well...
I don't believe it. I cannot believe it. You left them alone.
Mona Jean was running toward the pond chasing a piece of meat. Well, she might have drowned or something.
You left them alone to chase a dog?
Mona Jean.
Look, if Brian got to you somehow, then you just...
Look, he explained things to me that I didn't know. He was right, and I was wrong.
You just turned that falcon back into the wild so she could decide her own fate. I was proud of you for that.
So was I, but we were wrong, Casey. Both of us. I think I understand something now. About what separates human beings from animals and birds. If a man makes a mistake, he can go back and try to fix it. I think that's what Brian's trying to do. Casey, what the hell's going on? Take good care of her, Brian. How'd you get this bird to come back to you? Well, she likes me. She likes you. Goodbye, Casey.
Do I get a kiss?
I don't know. Brian said to keep the mitts off the sawbones.
I'll send that government man on a wild goose chase. I'll tell him you're going whitewater rafting. How's that? Where will you really go?
Well, we're peregrines too, aren't we, Scott? I guess we'll just wander.
Now, does this mean you've changed your mind about captive breeding?
Let's just say I have a new perspective on what it means to be an endangered species. Guess he was planning on stealing the truck all along. We'll probably find it abandoned up in the hills someplace.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you will. He didn't happen to say anything at all about where they might be headed.
Oh, I remember. The boy was bugging his dad about doing some whitewater rafting. They were making plans.
Planning on taking a little vacation, were they?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, thank you for your time. Chief?
Scott, what's a wild goose chase?
Well, it's when you send somebody someplace you know you're not going to be.
Do you think George Fox knows what a wild goose chase is?
Well, sure he does. Why?
That story that Casey's going to tell him about us going whitewater rafting. If I was George Fox, I don't think I'd believe it.
What are you talking about?
How'd you like to go whitewater rafting?
Oh, fantastic.
Scott?
Yeah.
What is whitewater rafting?
I've never seen 10,000 tapes in one store.
There's so much kid stuff. And I can keep them for 3 evenings.
Now this is a video store. Ordinary video stores don't even come close to Blockbuster Video. You've just got to see it to know what we mean.
Wow. 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 What a difference. Blockbuster Video.
Come discover the Blockbuster difference.
Wow.
Lancome invites you into the future of skincare with a scientific discovery. Neosome System Anti-Age, a daytime skin treatment that helps to recreate the structure of a young-looking skin. Neosome, not a cream or a lotion, but a system of microspheres that carry anti-aging ingredients to where your skin needs them most.
Neosome, used in the daytime, makes your skin look and feel younger than you ever thought possible.
Neosome, Lancome, Paris. You'll find it at Bloomingdale's.
I can actually read. Captain set his glasses down. Couldn't find my glasses because I couldn't have my glasses on. Couldn't see my glasses to put them on to read. So now I can read. All right. You know, it's so funny. This episode just reminded me. God, 15 years or so ago. Maybe not that long. Maybe 14 years ago. Where I used to work, a Falcon had got into the to work. And the one dude is just going around, that's a Bergman fountain, that's a Bergman fountain, that's a... I was like, dude, it's probably just a hawk, and ended up being a hawk. I used shop rags, wadded them up and would throw them at him, and it wouldn't hurt him, but it would like send him another direction. So I got him out the big doors. But man, he did. He thought he knew exactly what he was talking about, and he might have. But it was so funny because he just kept repeating the same thing over and over again. And that just reminded me of that. So, all right. So we're going to creep on over to some more Blue Thunder. And we're getting close to the end of Blue Thunder. So be prepared for that. There's not a whole lot of episodes of Blue Thunder. And we're already on episode 9. So I just want you guys to be ready. That's the only unfortunate thing about a lot of sci-fi and action TV shows from this era, is some of them lasted seasons. Other ones lasted like 8 episodes. There's almost little to no middle ground. If you're lucky, you made it a full season. You got like a full 20 episodes. But you either got a handful or you got a ton. It's crazy. But here you guys go. This is Blue Thunder, and this is episode 9. Enjoy.
Ready, Bubba?
I'm always ready. Why didn't you return it? Return it? I didn't even see it.
All right, match point, you guys.
I got it! What a team.
That's game, set, and match. Nice going, honey.
Thank you, Dad.
Braddock's taken 3 straight sets. Nice game, Bob.
This man, his daughter's home from college, all of a sudden he's John McEnroe.
Well, it does help to have a member of the college tennis team in the family.
College tennis team?
Well, look at it this way, fellas. I figure with tuition, room, and board cost me about $25,000 to win this match.
She's worth every penny, guy.
You're right about it, Frank. Maybe another set, guy?
You know, I think young Wonderlove is attracted to you.
Now you sound just like a father, thinking that every man is attracted to me.
Only the smart ones, my dear.
Well, I think all the men in your group are pretty good guys. I mean, Frank Chaney's a sweetheart.
He's headstrong, insubordinate, and he's a hotshot pilot.
Just like Ed Braddock, before he settled down behind a desk and got respectable.
Now, who told you all that?
Don't you think Mom used to talk about it?
Yeah, I guess she did.
She loved you a lot, Dad.
I know.
Take a minute.
Oh, then get the non-fat kind. Better for
Amy, you sound more like your mother every day.
Would you please tell me where 4th Street is?
I think it's about back.
Get in the van! Let's move, let's move! Amy!
We're trying to ID the kidnapped vehicle right now, sir. No, sir, I'm afraid I can't answer that. Yes, sir, I understand. We appreciate your concern. I'll keep you informed. Goodbye, sir.
What'd Commander Henley say?
He's wondering if someone besides the captain should take over the investigation.
It makes sense to me.
It's not going to make sense to him.
Frank, another reporter. Any update?
No, just verify the captain's daughter has been kidnapped. There are no suspects.
Frank, we've ID'd the van. It was stolen in Chula Vista. Reported into the Chula Vista PD at 1700 hours yesterday afternoon. No suspects.
Terrific. We're right back to ground zero.
Well, anything? JJ, get me the mayor on the phone right now.
Captain, the van was stolen in Chula Vista yesterday afternoon. No suspects.
And? Hey, Captain, we're trying.
Yeah, I know you are, guys.
Talk to me, minute, Captain.
Yeah, sure, Frank. Come on in.
Sir, I've never had any children of my own, but
Thanks, Frank. I know what you're trying to say.
Well, there's something else, sir. Commander Henley called. He's wondering if it might not be a better idea if someone else took over the investigation.
Really? Are you saying you agree with it?
It's something you should think about.
Now, look, Frank, I'm not just Amy's father. I'm also the captain of this unit, and there's no way I'm going to sit at home and let somebody else do this. There's no way.
Yes, sir.
We're already behind schedule.
No!
Baby! we've been nice to you. You want that to change? It's better. A little word of advice. One more sound out of you, and this is what you'll get. You got that? All right, let's go.
Sergeant Enrico from Central, right? You call me the minute you hear anything further. Thank you.
They found the van.
Yes, sir. In the desert about 24 miles east of San Diego. From the tire tracks, it appears that Amy was switched to another vehicle.
Why don't we go down there and take a look?
San Diego PD's been over the entire area, sir. They've lifted some pretty good prints. They're running them by now.
Oh, good, man. Maybe we're finally getting someplace, guys.
Sir, the van was riddled with bullets. There were signs of a struggle and drag marks in the dirt.
Thanks for telling me, Frank.
Captain, don't you think you've had enough for today?
Makes me feel better.
You'll open a hole in this bag if you keep going at this rate.
At least a few minutes more.
Captain, we just heard from San Diego. Got positive IDs on 3 sets of prints.
They know who took Amy?
That's right. 3 convicted drug dealers.
Nice going, Frank. Let's run those names through every crime file we can assess, all right?
Yes, sir.
Good workout always makes you feel better, huh, guys?
Thanks a lot. Right, Captain.
Right.
Morsel you ordered, sir. It's always a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Miss Braddock, my name is Luis Creighton Acuna. I do a considerable amount of business in your country. Many law enforcement officials, like your father, know of me. I move large quantities of expensive merchandise back and forth across the border. Now, what might be the most efficient means of transportation to accomplish that?
Master Command Douglas speaking. Captain, it's Amy.
Amy? Honey, are you all right? Where are you?
I don't know where I am.
Can you talk?
Well, he's... The person who kidnapped me is here, and he wants me to tell you what his ransom demand is.
What is it?
It's Blue Thunder. He wants the helicopter. You'll be contacted tomorrow with the details of where to deliver it. Otherwise they kill me.
Honey, I'll work it out. We're gonna get you out of there, Amy, I promise.
Daddy, I'm scared.
We'll get you out of there, I promise you. You just...
What do you think, Frank? I don't know. He's been on the phone for hours. The sun's coming up. How many people is he yet to talk to at Apex? Barbara, how you coming with those names?
These guys got records as long as I am. And they've all served time in the Mexican prison for running dope.
Mexico.
Frank.
I just got off the phone with Washington. I must have gotten half of Apex out of bed.
And? Never mind, Captain. I know what they said.
It's the position of the government that if the country allows itself to be held for ransom, then nobody would be safe. I agree with that.
Yes, sir.
If I can't, I should step aside. I should go home and let somebody else do this job, and I'm not about to do that, Frank. Of course, knowing something's right doesn't guarantee that you can deal with it.
You're dealing with it just fine, Captain.
Frank, I want to thank you for not fighting me on this thing. For not saying all those things that wouldn't have helped anyway.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Okay, here it is here. Here it is here again.
What did he say?
Apex said no deal.
Yeah, they're all heart.
Well, we think we're onto something here, Frank.
What is it?
We've cross-referenced every single file on these guys. Now, there's one thing that appears in each one of them at least once. And that is the code name Cobra.
Cobra? What is that?
It's a man. A heavy-duty drug dealer in Mexico.
And no one knows his name, where he lives, or how he operates. Now, the narcs keep trying to get close to this guy, but the last 4 agents who tracked him down were all killed.
Drug trafficking. Now, it's easy to understand why Blue Thunder would be such a prize for someone who's peddling dope across the border.
How are we going to get this guy? Mexico's a big place.
Well, I guess I could go talk to Rosie. I don't want to talk to Rosie, but I will.
That's a great idea.
Who's Rosie?
If this Cobra dude's in Mexico, Rosie would know about it.
Who's Rosie?
Rosie's ex was a biggie with the Mexican syndicate. She lives in L.A., but she's got connections all over Mexico. Rosie puts out the word. We can find out a lot.
And Rosie would do anything for Ski.
Well, then go talk to her.
Yeah. For the captain, I will. But that's the only reason.
Rosie, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, Ski!
How you been doing, Rosie?
Oh, lonesome, querido. I've been missing you.
He's been missing you too, Rosie.
Is that true, Ski?
Yeah, sure. And he has a very important question to ask.
Oh, Ski.
Rosie,
See?
you know anything about a guy named Cobra?
Is that what you came here to ask me?
Rosie, it's really important. The captain's daughter's been kidnapped. And we think this guy Cobra's behind it.
The Cobra. He's very bad news.
Can you tell us anything about him?
No, nothing. Nobody knows. And it doesn't pay to go around asking questions either.
How about these guys?
No, I don't know any of them.
Think you could find out?
Maybe. You leave these with me. I'll see what I can do. But remember, querido, that after this, you are mine. Deal?
Deal.
Okay, baby, you got it.
Comida.
Oh, gracias. ¿Cómo se llama?
Jaime. ¿Y usted?
Me llamo Amy.
Mucho gusto, Amy.
Mi tobillo, mucho dolor.
Aquí.
Sí.
Aquí.
Well, we drew a blank with the Cobra, but Rosie came up with some information about one of the suspects, a muscle guy named Johnny Irons.
He was spotted last night down in a bar in Los Pueblos.
We should tell Captain Braddock he could contact the authorities in Mexico.
It'll take a day just to go through the bureaucratic details, and we don't have a day.
What else can we do?
Hello?
Cheney,
Yes?
I'm calling you because I think we can strike a bargain.
Who is this?
You have something I want, and I have something you want.
I'm listening.
I know your government will not give up Blue Thunder. That's why I'm calling you directly.
Go ahead.
I've done my homework on you, Cheney.
I know what kind of man you are. You don't particularly care about rules, and the machine has little value to you when compared to a human life. Deliver Blue Thunder to me, and I will release your captain's daughter.
Wait a minute, how do I know she's even alive?
She won't be alive much longer unless you do as I say. Copy these coordinates. 114 degrees west by 32 degrees north. Now you fly Blue Thunder there and await my instructions. If you don't, the girl dies by 1600 hours today.
Wait a minute, that's just 3 hours from now. We don't have to... That was the Cobra.
Okay, I closed the blinds. I said there was a glare, and he's tied up on a long-distance call for about 10 minutes.
Good work, JJ.
Frank, I'd feel a lot better if I knew why you were doing this.
Believe me, you don't want to know.
That's what I was afraid of.
Into Mexico, Frank.
I'm turning back now.
I sure hope this works.
With Bub and Ski heading for Los Pablos. Maybe they can find Johnny Irons, get some information from him. Meantime, we just follow the Cobra's instructions and try to buy some time.
Good day to you, Padres. May I ask what you are bringing into Mexico?
Food and clothing for the mission at Los Pablos.
We are running late, my son. His work must not be delayed.
Wait.
What do you mean, wait? We want to get there before it gets dark.
Patience is a virtue, Father Ski.
I'm sorry, Padre, but I have been instructed to inspect every vehicle that passes here. No exceptions. This is embarrassing for me, Padre. But if I don't look and someone finds out, I could lose my job.
Food and clothing.
For the needy.
Obviously. Vaya con Dios, Padres.
Bless you. Father Ski.
114 degrees by 32 degrees. I'd say we're directly overhead now.
Just a barren piece of Mexican desert.
Get this. There's no one within miles of here.
Yeah, well, I'm betting he's gonna move us around a little. See if we're alone or we have a small army hiding someplace. Thunder, good afternoon. I'm glad you decided to accept my offer. When do I get to see Amy Braddock? Proceed now to this location. 112 degrees west by 30 degrees north. I repeat,
When do I get to see the girl?
Por favor, padres, ¿qué quieren?
We're collecting money for the poor.
For all the poor souls who are less fortunate than these gentlemen.
God bless you, my son.
Lost soul.
For the needy?
That's right.
Excuse me, gentlemen. We thought you might like to ante up for the poor.
How about donating your pot into our pot?
And I raise you 1 peso, amigo.
Stealing is a sin.
Father, I think we have a man who needs to make a confession.
Father, I don't think he's worth saving.
Where's Captain Bennett's daughter?
Where's the Cobra? I don't know. I don't know. Come on, where is he?
Forgive me, Father.
Where's the Cobra?
I got the information.
Our work is finished here, Father.
Vaya con Dios, my sons.
Bless you.
He said Amy's being held at a ranch about 10 kilometers south of here. It's the only hacienda in the area.
How'd you get him to tell you all of that?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
You bit him, didn't you?
Come in.
Sir?
Yes, JJ.
You know, I never knew why you had pictures of roses in your office.
Is that what you came in here to ask me about?
No, I just saw you looking at them.
My wife grew roses. It was a passion with her. She won those ribbons. I was very proud of her.
You don't talk much about your wife.
No, even after 6 years, it still hurts. She was a wonderful woman, wonderful mother. It's funny, the older Amy gets, the more she reminds me of her. Well, what did you want, JJ?
Sir, I just wanted to tell you that Blue Thunder unit radioed in, and they're assisting the fire department down in Tustin. There was a construction accident, and, well...
Cut it out, JJ.
Sir?
They're nowhere near Tustin, are they?
No.
If I guess right, they're somewhere in Mexico. I saw them go. I didn't try to stop them. I knew what they were doing. I haven't informed anybody, nor have I told the Mexican government. So, I'm in this just as deep as any of you.
Junior to Papa.
Go ahead, Junior.
We're heading south on the coast road. We found out Acuna's got some kind of hacienda about 10 kilometers up ahead. But we don't know whether Amy's still there. Can you help us?
Wish I could, but there was no sign of Amy at the first contact point. We're airborne to the next one now. Acuna may show up with Amy, or he may go on playing games. The best thing for you guys to do is go on to that hacienda.
Let's Just what we were waiting to hear, Papa. Talk to you when the smoke clears.
Okay, Frank, we're at the correct location.
Let me sit down again.
This could get monotonous.
Somewhere out there, somebody saw us come down, is reporting to the Cobra right now. Well, we have visitors.
Blue Thunder, do you read me now?
This is Blue Thunder, we read you.
Please wait in the helicopter until I arrive. My men will keep an eye on you.
What about Captain Braddock's daughter?
You will be with her in a very short time. You have my word on that. I'm going to get the helicopter. Take the girl into the field and kill her.
Sir?
Yes, sir.
Commander Henry.
Commander?
Look, Ed, this isn't going to be easy for me. I was asked to come down here and find out exactly where Blue Thunder is.
I don't think that's anyone's concern but mine. Blue Thunder belongs to Apex, not the police department.
We assigned you to this unit. Sure, you report to Apex, but we can yank you out of here anytime we want. Now, the helicopter went to Mexico, didn't it?
Yes.
For what reason?
Well, I assumed to try to rescue my daughter.
Are you saying you didn't authorize it?
Well, Commander, I saw them leave and I didn't try to stop them. That clearly implies authorization.
That's the very reason that no one wanted you left in charge of this investigation.
Investigation? There's no investigation. All this is a situation in which all of my instincts, all of my training, all of my experience told me to act like a policeman. And in spite of all of that, thank God I acted like a father. Now, if that makes me a bad cop, or it makes me a weak commander, you can have that.
I'll tell the chief I talked to you. And that I agree with your decision.
Tie her! My head didn't hurt where you hit me. I might be sorry about this.
Please, I'd like to speak to Senor Acuna.
Senor Acuna is gone. He gave his orders and left.
Well, listen, I'd like a cigarette. At least you can do that.
Gentlemen, please step out of the helicopter with your hands up.
Where is Amy Braddock? When will I see her?
In a few minutes. When you exit the helicopter, go to the vehicle on your right. My men will then escort you to my hacienda, where you will see the young lady.
How do I know she's even still alive? You show me the girl first, then we'll get out.
Jamie, let's stop playing games. If you're not out now, the girl will die in 5 minutes. You're not in a very good bargaining position, my friend. I suggest you follow my orders.
Are we going to do it, Frank?
We don't have a choice.
This is Ski. Thank you for using good sense.
Frank, it's a setup. They don't have Amy. Ski does.
Fire! Fire at the rotors!
How was that?
We're being hit by armor-piercing bullets.
Back to the ranch. Ski to Blue Thunder. Do you read? We need help.
Ski, where are you?
Acuna's hacienda. You can't miss it. It's a big white house about 4 miles southwest of where you were when we checked with you last time.
Ski, hang in there. We're on our way.
There's Amy.
Bubba, Ski.
She's all right.
Get Amy to the van. I'll be right behind you. Got a little unfinished business.
Frank, you're not doing...
That's right, Jeffo. We're gonna go get ourselves a snake. Here he is, Jeffo.
Yeah, him and his armor-piercing bullets.
is Blue Thunder again. Our position is 31 degrees, 15 minutes north by 116 degrees west. Acuna and his men are making a run for it. South, across the border. Their vehicles are out of commission, so they can't get far. If you move fast, you can pick them up. Thanks. Once again, our apologies.
Scratch one Cobra.
I'll get on the horn of the cap now.
Yeah. Tell them we're on our way home with a precious cargo.
It's all right, sweetheart. Everything's gonna be all right now. Thanks.
Lisa Vinichenko, this is a big day. A very big day.
Это для баскетбола.
Welcome, Kentucky Fried Chicken. You ought to try a whole meal.
Очень нравится. She'll take it.
Today, Lisa Vinichenko is getting her first taste of America. When choosing a new car, don't compromise. Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme SL is longer and wider, yet accelerates faster than Ford Taurus. It's more powerful, yet gets better highway gas mileage than Honda Accord. And it has a better owner satisfaction plan than both. Which obviously makes Cutlass Supreme the smarter choice. All the way around.
This is the new generation of Olds.
It's Vince's Blue Falcon. Some crappy little blue helicopter. A police helicopter. I still can't find mine. I know it's somewhere. I'll eventually find it. I'll like trip over it one day and find it. Although I say that as I spend the entire day at the shop today looking for my remote for my Blu-ray player. Because today is as I'm filming this. So I'm actually filming this a few days before you guys get to watch it. But as of right now, today, while I'm filming, it's my birthday. Joe bought me Dune 2. I love the new Dune movies. You can put me on the thing on this one. I know Timothée Chalamet is in both Dune movies and Wonka, and I couldn't tell you the first thing other than that he was in. And we got the creepy old guys that are fastened with Zendaya, and I'm like, she looks like she's 12. I was like, but man, that Rebecca Ferguson. Mm-hmm. Yep, the mom. There you go. I think that's a beautiful woman right there. I'm not gonna lie. Man, when she was... See, this tells you anything. I thought she was super hot as Rose the Hat. Weird. But I hope you guys enjoyed Blue Thunder, because like I said, we've only got a few more episodes left, and we are going to be done with that one. And I'll have to move on to find a new show. So I'm always on the lookout for new shows. So, it's what we got to do. It's what I'm always doing. I'm always perusing for the new shows. And speaking of which, we're going to go to a show that we recently started with some The Wizard. The Wizard, we had a discussion about this at the shop the other day, and it was like, it's a guy who but he loves just the adventure. He's just an adventurer. And I went, yeah, I guess he is just an adventurer. He has, but he's not. He's smart. He has all the but it's one of them ones where you had all the other shows coming out that had all this they had to do. The A-Team had their thing. This guy was just an adventurer doing good. So, and I'm like, okay. But man, give me a few more episodes in, because I just started rewatching this, and I haven't rewatched this since like maybe the early 90s. So, I know I'm looking all weird over here. My back is just dying. I'm scratching the hell out of it. So, here you guys go. This is The Wizard, Episode 3, and this is Haunting Memories. Enjoy.
Any other energy that's around.
What happened?
I'm sure there's a logical explanation for everything. It's Alex and Sam. They're in touch with something in that toy store.
A ghost that ties knots?
Whoever said anything about ghosts?
and our celebrity judges one last look at your costumes. Judges?
The winner?
We haven't picked the winner yet.
Okay, Stephen, you're next. That's right, smile at your mom and daddy.
You go ahead,
Good. Okay,
Alex, my friend, it's only fair the final decision comes from a consensus of the panel.
Okay, come on, you're next.
You're the panel.
Exactly. What do you think of this one?
You're supposed to be the Sandman. He's got my vote.
Come on, come around.
What are you doing?
All right,
We get off an airplane this morning, 37 hours without sleep, and you've got all this energy. What is it, vitamins or special diets? Is exercise, what?
Rechargeable batteries.
Come on, Rusty.
What's he supposed to be?
Alex and boy, that's our winner. Our winner.
So much for consensus of the panel.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've had a very difficult time here. We can't choose who's the winner. You're all so good, you all deserve to win. So everyone here is going to get a glow band. And now, before I announce today's winner, I think we should give a big hand to Samantha and her wonderful toy store. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Today's first prize goes to the yo-yo. Where is the yo-yo? Take a bow. Wonderful. And now if the rest of you will follow Samantha and that gentleman dressed like a government agent, they'll make sure you all get your free glow bands.
Okay, come on, everybody, let's go. There's glow bands. Come on. I'm sorry, I guess I'm a little jittery. I'm expanding the store, you know, there's some construction in the basement, and, well, I guess it's kind of, disrupting things.
I'll take care of that. Go ahead.
Okay, come on, you guys,
Hey,
let's
go.
go. Come on.
Wow, and it's really mine? It's my latest toy. You can write whatever you like. You can change the color. You can even erase it. Do you want to give it a try?
Are you sure?
You won it fair and square.
But the other costumes are better than mine. You could tell they cost a lot of money.
Rusty, no amount of money can buy what you've got. The other costumes were good, but yours has something special. Imagination. Making the most of what you have. That's what really counts. Now, shall we see if it works? Come on, Rusty, let's try it in the dark. Take a break, fellas. Ever been in a house of horrors before? No. Well, don't worry, the spooks have gone home. Now, wait here. Aim that thing up there and write whatever you like. Help? Why did you write help?
I don't know. Guess because you helped me.
That's some. Okay, let me take this one. Okay, I'll do this.
What's going on? What's the matter, Sam?
Something is happening here, and I don't know what it is. Strange noises, things moving, toys turning on by themselves.
Well, it was just some kids having fun, Sam. Don't let it bother you.
But it's happened before. I was here alone last night. I heard some noise. I found some toys piled up in an aisle. I put everything back on the shelf, and this morning, they were piled on the floor again. Where those toys were, you saw them.
Yeah, but you said there was some construction going on. Maybe they just...
No, not then. Not when it happened.
Well, I'm sure there's a logical explanation for everything. Don't upset yourself.
Well, excuse me. I'm gonna go see the other children.
Alex, logical by whose definition?
By the limits of reality.
Yeah, but whose reality?
Normal people's.
And what's normal?
People who don't believe in...
Who ever said anything about ghosts?
Oh, I know what you're thinking, Sam.
I know what you think I'm thinking.
Well, do you?
What,
believe in ghosts.
Do you?
I believe that if they do exist, I'm going to become one if I don't get some sleep.
I think it's fascinating that in 5,000 years of history, no one's ever decided if they've seen a spirit after somebody's death.
Well, I've decided.
The door's shut and locked, huh?
You still haven't said what you believe.
I believe in never locking any doors until I've looked in every room. Sam, is it okay if Alex and I come back later tonight to see if we can find out what's going on?
Tonight?
It would be wonderful if you would.
Well, we'll see you at closing time then.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Simon.
What? But Alex...
Simon, 3 days without sleep, and we're going to go ghost hunting tonight?
Whoever said anything about ghost hunting?
Hey, now don't start that again. I must be dreaming. No, I take that back. I'd have to be asleep to be dreaming.
Simon, you're on a diet. You know better than to come around at bake sale time. So why torture yourself?
It's just for Alex, poor soul. He can't keep his eyes open. I thought a couple of cookies would give him energy to stay up tonight.
Well, I think I have something here for you for Alex. This should do the ticket. Here. Cup your hands. There we go. Yeast. Couple of these. You should have enough energy to see him through the night.
Yeast tablets? That should be a very uplifting experience. Thanks. Where's the spot where the toys were piled up?
Over here, I'll show you. This is it.
Oh, good. We'll set up here then. Have you got a table?
There's one on the floor over there.
Alex, give Sam a hand with a table, would you? Alex? Where is he?
Well, he was right behind us.
Alex?
Oh, no. Is he?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. He's asleep. Alex, let's sit down and we'll put our hands on the globe.
All right.
You sat on Crybaby Chrissy.
She'll get over it.
Alex, please. The globe.
Oh, it's beautiful.
What is it?
Well, it's us. It's our energy.
Sorry. I need mine. Anyway, this is way too weird, Simon.
There's more to us than flesh and bone. There's an energy that makes us unique. If it happens to survive after we die, it's not weird. It's wonderful.
Is that what you think is happening here? Energy surviving?
It's possible.
I think it's vandals.
Alex, the globe before you fall asleep.
Simon, I just don't believe in anything that I can't either see or touch.
Sometimes you have to believe before you can see. We don't know all the mysteries of nature. And if we're on the road to knowledge, you might have to go the first few miles on faith.
Wagon toe.
Now, our energy should attract any other energy that's around. Your hands only have to barely touch. Alex? Sam?
It's a question of taste. If you had your pick of two cereals, both with 100% nutrition, would you pick the one with just one kind of flake? Or Kellogg's Just Right with 3 different kinds of flakes, plus hearty rolled oats, plump raisins, sweet juicy dates, and crisp crunchy nuts? You're not alone. 3 out of 4 people picked Just Right over every other high vitamin cereal. There was no question of nutrition. It was simply a question of taste. Kellogg's Just Right with fruit or whole grain.
Listen up. A lot of burger places been telling you they make chicken, too. What do they know about chicken? They know cows. I mean, does this look right to you? Folks who love great chicken go to the chicken experts, Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the only chicken with a Colonel's secret blend of herbs and spices. It's finger-licking good. No burger place can say that. So that ought to leave them with egg on their face. Oh, that's a joke, son.
We do chicken right.
That cool, refreshing feeling of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum puts a sparkle in your eye, a spring in your step, and makes things lots of fun.
It's that little lift from Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. It's that little lift. Come on and get you some.
That clean, fresh taste Wrigley's Spearmint's got. That little lift that means a lot.
It's that little lift from Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
Friday on Nothing is Easy, friendship is stretched to the limit.
So can Chucky and I sleep here tonight?
Then on The Popcorn Kid, there's a film festival at the Majestic.
Flynn's a bit assman.
Who went to pick him up?
Someone supposed to?
Look at these shoes. He's easily my biggest fan.
I don't know. Friday.
They're yesterday's heroes, on time for their own kind of justice for today.
Your enemy is our enemy. We'll cover any play you got in mind.
The Outlaws, Saturday on CBS.
Tonight, a double cross, a double murder.
Heads a switch.
A double mystery. Richard Crenna, Beverly D'Angelo, double take.
Drug dealers deal because they've got buyers. Stop buying.
Any luck?
Does bad luck count?
Never. What makes you so sure that motto has anything to do with what happened last night?
I don't know. It's just a feeling. Somehow this car ties in with whoever pushed over those shelves.
It took a lot of energy to push those shelves over.
Energy doesn't leave fingerprints, Simon.
Have you found any prints?
Not yet. Simon, there was someone in that store last night. Someone, not something. There was a logical explanation for everything that happened.
Well, what about what went on between you and Sam?
Well, we were attracted to each other.
You weren't attracted before your hands met on the globe.
I know. Simon, nothing like that's ever happened to me before. It's crazy. I hardly know her. Sorry. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Well, you were pretty tired when you got home.
Yeah, but I just lay there in bed trying to remember what happened. I could remember the feelings. It was like I was lost somewhere. Until the banging started and the shelves fell over and brought me back.
So you still don't think there was anything unusual going on?
I didn't say that. I just said it wasn't ghosts.
You want to talk about ghosts?
Nope.
No.
Well, sir, I was sailing on the Lady Luck for Iceland, winter of '57. Ice floes all around us. Had to go slow, but not too slow. Water could freeze up on you, strand you, kill you. Tell me which one you like best. 8 bells into the second day come this fog. So thick it just tired you out to walk through it. All of a sudden, from outside the porthole, I hear this voice. 10 degrees starboard, full rudder. Well, I go to look out and see who's shouting, and there he is, standing in the fog, handsomest man I ever seen, in a captain's uniform, looking right at me. Well, sir, I tell the helmsman, but he don't listen. 10 degrees starboard, full rudder, I yell.
And?
Well, he turns. No sooner do we come round, and here comes the biggest iceberg you ever seen. Skating by inches from our port side. He saved the lives of everyone on that ship.
Well, who was he, Tilly?
Thaddeus Springer. Captain Thaddeus Springer. And you know, he hadn't changed a bit. In the 30 years since he was washed overboard and drowned in them very same waters. If there's a ghost trying to tell you something, you best pay attention what he's got to say. Which one of those did you like best?
The one with the nuts.
Thought so.
Tilly can tell some tall tales.
Alex, there's some very intelligent, very normal people that have reported seeing what we might call ghosts. I'm not talking about the ooh sort. I mean, there's the possibility that when something remains unfinished in our lives, there's some essence remains here until that thing is completed.
That's it.
You agree?
I just turned up a fingerprint.
Bud Dixon, well, he owns the building. I lease it from him.
We found that out.
Well, like I've been saying, Alex, that's probably why we found his prints on one of the toys here.
DMV records show that Bud Dixon once owned a car exactly like this one. Coincidence?
Maybe that's why he picked the toy up.
Well, I'm going to ask him a few questions.
Can I come with you?
Sure. If you want.
What is it?
Nothing. I don't know, this all just suddenly seems so familiar.
Oh, deja vu, I know.
I must be dreaming on my feet.
But you still haven't slept yet? I couldn't sleep last night either. I kept on feeling like a schoolgirl with her first high school crush.
I do too. It's crazy, isn't it?
Alex. No, never
What?
mind.
No, tell me what.
I can't help but feel that this is more than a crush. I've never... I'm blushing.
Oh, Sam. About last night, I don't know what came over me, but I'm glad it did.
Me too. I feel like I've known you forever. Thinking too much. I'm overanalyzing.
We both are. Last night was spontaneous. I think what we ought to do is just let it happen. Right.
Well...
Let's go.
Yeah.
that cocky guy? That's Eddie Taylor. And that's the car I sold him. That's me, of course.
Is that the gas station that used to be where Sam's toy store is now?
That's right. I closed that down about, 5 years ago, when the gas prices got too high. Hey, those were the days. Nothing to do but cruise and carouse.
Bud, can I see that a sec?
Sure.
Thanks.
So what are you doing these days?
Cruising and carousing. I have a parts business and some rental property, like Sam's.
You didn't happen to stop by Sam's last night, did you?
Not me. I was in front of that tube all night.
Anybody else here?
No.
What shows did you watch?
Hey, what's going on?
What happened to Eddie Taylor?
Eddie Taylor? I haven't seen him in 30 years. After I sold him the car, he eloped with this girl. Her name was,
Laura.
That's right. She was a cute dish. A dancer. They moved away. I've never seen or heard from him since. What are you, a cop or what?
No. There's just been a few strange things happening at the store lately, and Alex is trying to help me deal with them.
Strange things? Like what?
Like shelves falling on people, almost killing them.
Sam, I told you to stop construction in that basement. Those foundations are old.
There was no construction going on when the shelves fell.
Bud, before I opened the store, did you ever hear strange noises, see things move?
All the time, till I stopped drinking. Sam, you gotta take it easy. You're trying to do too much too soon. Hold off on construction of that basement. Take it nice and slow.
I don't trust him.
Alex, how did you know Eddie's girlfriend's name was Laura?
He said her name.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he said her name was Laura. How else would I have known?
Angel soft bath tissue. We've asked some spokes angels to tell you what most impresses them about it. New two-layer angel soft bath tissue, in the inimitable words of those who have tried it, is angel soft.
Guilty. I snuck the almonds in the broccoli. I added pineapple to the chicken. Cooks do that. So does Uncle Ben's.
Introducing new long grain and wild rice 5-minute stuffing blends. Toasted cornbread stuffing blended with crunchy wild rice and vegetables.
See, I'm not the only one. Great with my tarragon chicken or beef Madeira. Feel pecan.
New Uncle Ben's long grain and wild rice stuffing blends. You can taste the good cook in Uncle Ben's wild rices.
Sure can.
The game Monopoly has come to life at McDonald's, and people are winning everywhere. Like Colleen Gabaldon, who won $25,000. Jim Brodell, $250,000. And Barry Roth of Cincinnati, who went into his local McDonald's and left $1 million richer.
We won $1 million. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. We won $1 million at McDonald's playing Monopoly.
And there are still millions of prizes left, including $1 million you could win instantly. So do not pass go. Go directly to McDonald's.
The Wizard will continue.
Live Sunday, the CBS Easter Parade. Step into spring with celebrity hosts in New York and Tacoma, Washington. See the fashions, floats, and fun in the happiest parade of them all.
This is CBS.
At Cruncher's Potato Chips, we're looking for a few good potatoes.
All right, Spud, drop and give me 50.
Try Crunchers. They are different.
In a blind taste test, Crunchers, the potato chips cooked in peanut oil, were preferred over other brands. Try Crunchers. They are different.
Indianapolis has its 500. Boston has its marathon. And Wichita, you've got your River Festival. 10 glorious days in May honoring a way of life other cities can only dream of. You don't have to live in Wichita to enjoy the River Festival. Call our Riverfest hotline for all the information you need. To every Wichitan and every Kansan, the River Festival is many things, but more than anything else, it's ours.
Channel 12 Eyewitness News leading the way.
Freeze! Just what do you think you're up to, Simon McKay?
Delicates and fine nets.
What's that thing?
It's a homing device.
To find cookies?
Well, I don't need it to find vegetables. Listen, Tilly, don't you ever crave something that's not good for you?
All right, I give up. Eat all the cookies you want. Go on.
I'll just take one. Or two.
Hey. What's really bothering you?
It's Alex and Sam. They're in touch with something in that toy store. I don't know what it is. Alex, wake up! Alex, you gotta get up now.
Yeah, Mom.
Alex, this is an emergency. Alex! Look, I've gotta do this, Alex. It's Sam. She's in trouble.
Sam?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I don't know, but she sounded strange. We gotta go. Take this side. Sam?
Simon, over here.
Oh, Alex, thank God.
You're gonna be all right. It's all right. A ghost that ties knots.
Sam, what happened?
Somebody grabbed me and then they hit me and I don't remember anymore.
Do you remember calling me on that phone?
What is going on here? I can't stand it anymore.
First time we heard these noises was just before the shelf fell down. The second time led me to a Monopoly game.
A what?
Well, I found the board open. There was a car in a house on Vermont Avenue.
Vermont Avenue? That's where Bud Dixon lives. Simon, you stay here with Sam.
No, I want to go with you.
I'll be right back.
No.
Where are you going?
The basement. Look, there used to be a gas station here. That must be where the banging's coming from. The underground fuel tanks.
No, they're supposed to remove those when the station's torn down.
Well, let's see if Bud Dixon obeys the law.
Alex, that hole in the wall, the contractors haven't even started working here yet.
Looks like you were right, Alex.
Well, you think there's somebody trapped inside?
I wouldn't open that if I were you.
The pounding's coming from inside, Simon.
I think you should be prepared for this one.
Oh, I'm prepared, all right.
Alex? Sam? Remember what happened to the curious cat? Here we go again. Alex? Sam? Hello?
No.
Easy, Sam.
She's marrying me, Bud. She loves me, not you.
Alex, talk to me. Tell me what's happening.
Laura, run!
Wait! There's someone in here! You can't do this!
Eddie, I'll always love you.
I'll never leave you.
You're forever.
I always liked Easter. World seems to get color in its cheeks again. And people think to say hello, get in touch.
It's for you, dear.
Oh, it's from Janie.
Dear Grandma, I picked this Easter card myself. Do you like it? I like it. I love you very, very much. And Grandpa, too.
Easter's almost here, April 19th. When you care enough to send the very best, go to Hallmark.
Would you like to have
this enjoyment is brought to you by all the things sweetened with NutraSweet instead of sugar. Something you and your child can appreciate.
Would you like to have something sweet?
Just look for the swirl.
Luscious lips, provocatively soft, temptingly smooth. They're pampered with special emollients found in Max Factor's 2 new luxurious lipsticks. New moisture-rich lipstick with conditioners and gloss so lips stay moist. A new lasting color lipstick. It won't fade or feather for hours. In 60 glamorous shades. With Max Factor, the glamour goes on. Thanks, Max.
It was like a horrible dream.
Nightmare.
It served its purpose. It let us know what happened here 30 years ago.
Bud Dixon.
He murdered Laura and Eddie. He hid their bodies in this gas tank. He was trying to remove the evidence when we came down here.
Laura, forever. I want him, Simon. I want to get that murderer.
At the moment, it looks like he's got us.
Four bolts.
Are we going to get out of here?
Wish I had my bag with me.
We'll get out.
You can't use that, Alex. The bullets will ricochet all over the place.
Have you got your multi-tool?
Yeah, of course. I see. A small explosion.
Yeah, let's just hope we have enough powder.
Wait a minute. If this is an old gas tank, isn't it going to explode?
The gas evaporated years ago.
Simon, I don't understand. Why is this happening?
It's about endings, I suppose. Like an unfinished symphony needs its last notes. Laura and Eddie's song hasn't been completed yet.
We need a casing for this.
Chewing gum?
Great.
Hold this.
You got any more? Sugarless?
9 out of 10 explosive experts recommend sugarless gum. You'll need these for detonation.
Great. And we need the batteries from the flashlight. Ready?
Ready?
Say a prayer. You did it! Now for Bud Dixon.
But we don't have any proof that he killed Eddie and Laura. Nothing is going to hold up in court.
I think I've got a way to dry the confession out of old buddy boy.
Hello? Hello? are you doing this to me?
Alex.
They're here? Sam?
What we felt, Alex, it wasn't us.
I felt it.
I know. So did I.
Then the feelings were real.
But they were Laura and Eddie's, not ours.
Okay, you two. Better get ready.
Eddie. Laura. It can't be. I killed you.
We know. We just needed to hear you admit it. Come on, bud.
Get back. Get back. You try and stop me, and you'll never see her again.
It's all over, Bud. You better let her go.
Quick thinking, Simon.
I'd like to take the credit, Alex, but I'm afraid...
Don't tell me it wasn't you, Simon. I don't want to hear it.
I guess Laura and Eddie's song finally has an ending.
I'm just sorry Alex missed it. Where is he?
I thought he was with you.
Alex? It's time to go home.
Simon, over here.
I suppose this is what they call putting a problem to bed.
You know you love it, so do it.
Turn on the juice, let it flow. Turn on the juice, let it go. Orange juice when you're
to 100% pure orange juice with Florida's seal of approval. It's juice packed to standards even higher than the federal government's.
For all it's worth.
A double pleasure's waiting for you. A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum. A double great feeling, making you realize double is the one for you. Double fresh, double smooth, double delicious to chew. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double Mint Gum. A double pleasure is waiting for you.
Give a little nibble, give a little nibble.
Wendy's asks, before you eat your next hamburger, any hamburger, taste the meat.
Give a little nibble.
Is it dry and chewy, or hot and juicy? Is it bland, or is it tasty?
Give a little nibble.
No other hamburger has Wendy's hot and juicy taste. The more you nibble others, the more you'll love Wendy's.
Americans, we know who we are. And when it comes to news, we know who we trust. Dan Rather, weeknights on the CBS Evening News.
Monday, Allie's ex starts ignoring the kids.
Hire a Charles look-alike?
And it's time to rattle his cage.
I could have a new baby if I could get a date. You want to run that by me again?
Then, sisterly concern.
He wears a metal glove.
Sisterly love.
I used to ask Mom to let me take care of you, and then I'd dress you ugly.
Monday.
Restoring the old Chevy to its original splendor, huh?
Yeah, I've got to return it to classic rent-a-cars the way I found it. Talking of restoration, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel great. My mind's finally clear.
Good.
You know, all that unexplained phenomena was all very logical. You take this car, for instance. You remember when the door flew open? Well, that was because...
A short. I found it. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Anyway, that just proves my point. And the banging that we heard was just air trapped in the fuel tank. It would expand during the day and contract during the night. There's still one thing that I'm just not clear on. That was the way I felt. You know, the visions that I saw.
Well, sleep deprivation can cause hallucinations.
Hallucinations. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I knew there was an explanation.
Of course. What else could it be? Did you kill him?
A robot must not harm a human being.
I know somebody else killed Martin. He might be just a mess of wires to you. He's like a child to me.
Come on, get him out of there!
Dying, Alex!
Have I been a good son?
Different women with one thing in common, the way they were murdered. Stay tuned for Double Take, a special movie presentation starring Richard Crenna, next.
How many people remember the Icy Bear and all the fun, cool stuff you could get? I know a grocery store that still has the icy machine, like, in the back, and you can see it. I don't think it's... The dog being weird. I don't think it's ran in my lifetime. Oh, tell me, hold on a second. How cool would that be? A giant lifesaver freaking bag, yeah, sleeping bag. So, yep. So how's Vince doing? So, yeah. He's over there beating on his belly. He's the no shirt kid today. Yeah. Put your shirt on and come over here, bud, and say hi. Put a shirt on.
No way. You did not expect me to have.
No
I'm a
way.
gorilla.
You're a gorilla. You're supposed to go, oh. You're supposed to hit your chest, not your belly. Put your shirt on. I'll show you. Okay. Okay, stop that. You're being weird. If you could see what I'm seeing right now, he's over being goofy. He's playing his belly. He's like, I ain't putting on no shirt.
You're a gorilla. Banana.
He loves me. He loves me. He loves playing monkey. So, although I'm not gonna lie, one of the coolest things I've ever done in my entire life, high five an orangutan. I know it's cheating. There's a sheet of glass between me and him. We're at the zoo. Yeah, an orangutan. When you were me and your mom took you to the zoo.
You're an orangutan.
Oh, I'm an orangutan. You're an orangutan. So the orangutan was hanging out. Yep. See Vince, thumbs up. There you go. And I go and he's just chilling out, just eating. We're sitting there eating, and the glass is here, and he's just watching everybody. And I just go up and I put my hand on the glass. The orangutan looks up, sets his stuff down, puts my hand, goes back to eating. I was like, that's the closest I've ever come to high five an orangutan. Because that's what you do. Yeah, cheesecake. Yeah, yet again, love my wife. Got me cheesecake for my birthday. I'm not a cake eater, but man, I love some cheesecake. So, all right. So I hope you dig the wizard, because we're gonna keep on going with some Sinbad. You know, I would love to have been on the casting people for these shows. Like, we need gorgeous people. Oh man, I tell you what, it's gonna be hard. I gotta interview all these people, all these crazy hot women. I gotta come here and talk to them. Man, my job sucks so bad. I gotta go talk to these beautiful women and get them jobs to be in the movie. The hard life, right? I mean, that's like Xena, Hercules, Cleopatra, 25. All those syndicated TV shows like that, they all had to have like just the absolute like beautiful women on them. And this is one of them. And yeah, I mean, look at that. Yep. You gonna say hi? Hey, look, the Vince is here. You gonna say hi? Or you gonna play on your phone like every other kid does? No, you can't do that. You can't have that music playing. Because, yeah. Not like playing monkey with your kid. High five, bud.
You're
I love you.
Orangutan.
I'm an orangutan. High five.
You're a goldfish.
I'm not a goldfish. We're playing. All right, so
I want a goldfish.
Here you guys go. This is Sinbad. This is episode 3, and it's The Beast Within. Enjoy.
It's good to be on dry land again, brother.
And within a few feet of a wine cascade.
I'm a big man. I have a big thirst.
And a big belly.
I see you haven't changed.
Gula, my old friend.
Somebody help me.
You hear that? Hi, the sound of manly men. Now, come on, brother. It's relaxation time.
She'll die if you don't help.
I'll be back in a minute.
How about a kiss?
Why don't you close your eyes and pucker up?
Some guys just don't know how to treat a lady.
Out of my way! Coming through! Excuse me, pardon me!
Help me!
Back, please! Back! Where are you? What is it, woman?
My granddaughter, she's drowning. Please save her. She's all I've got.
Where is she?
There, in the sea. Please, hurry, hurry. Hurry, Sinbad. Hurry to your death.
Take my hand! Give me your hand! Hang on! Oh no.
So, Gula, my friend, the old man says, who do you think put the mess in Mesopotamia?
Oh, play on words. Amusing.
Maeve, what's the matter, girl? Maeve?
She appears to be in a trance of some sort.
Don't worry about it. It's the grog.
No. She's a sorcerer's apprentice. She's using her powers on something.
Who's she talking to?
Dermot, I would surmise.
That's her hawk.
She's talking to a bird?
But Farouz, Dermot isn't even here. He flew off even before we sat down.
We have to set sail. Now.
But Maeve, we only just got here. Besides, we can't leave without Sinbad.
Sinbad is in danger.
Sinbad just strolled off. He'll be back in a minute.
Ah! I'm taking the boat.
The devil you are!
We have no time for this!
No woman will be piloting our ship in my lifetime!
When Sinbad left, I asked Dermot to follow him. We share thoughts and feelings sometimes.
Now let me get this straight. We're taking the word of your bird?
It doesn't matter if you understand this or not. If you care about Sinbad, you'll be doing exactly what I tell you. Heaven knows what horrors he's facing this very minute.
Horrors? What kind of horrors?
Careful, ladies. It's molting season. Hello.
You've awakened at last.
I might have guessed. Hello, Romina.
Sinbad. Here's some food, my pet.
I'd ask you how's Trix, but I already know.
This must hurt.
Yeah, suffering's good for the soul.
Pleasure's better. I hope my form of transportation didn't upset you.
Now, why would being waylaid by a waterspout possibly upset me? I'd rather stand.
Guards!
Well, I could take a load off my feet for a moment or two. All right, Romina. I killed your father. Now, what do you intend to do with me?
I want you to remain here as my husband.
And if I refuse?
One way or the other, you will remain here. And don't expect your crew to rescue you. You're in the middle of nowhere with me. Oh, you must be famished. Eat.
What is this?
Baby crocodile brains.
No, thanks. I'm trying to watch my weight.
You might as well get used to the situation. You're alive only in my world, my intrepid sailor. And only for as long as I wish you to be.
Have I told you how impressed I am with what you've done to this room?
Thank you.
This is where she captured Sinbad.
And who is she?
The sorceress.
Romina. That's Sinbad's.
Cursed witch. And you say you know where she's taken him?
I sent Dermot to follow.
I wish you had told me all this in the first place. Come on.
So you'll be letting me take the ship then?
No woman is going to touch our ship. I'll take the helm.
But you'll be heeding my directions.
Let's go. Don't dally, we'll miss the tide.
Don't worry, my dear. For Dubar, that is a very enlightened position.
So, it's settled. We are betrothed. When would you like the official ceremony to take place?
Romina, you are definitely a beautiful woman. But if and when I marry, love has to enter the picture.
You're so old-fashioned.
Nonetheless, I respectfully decline the offer.
I could just cast a spell on you and make you marry me.
Too easy. Besides, then, you wouldn't be marrying the real me.
You're beginning to try my patience.
Why not try an apple instead?
You clumsy cow! You think all this is a joke, don't you? You think I'm too young and foolish to realize the disdain you have for me. You're good. I'm evil. How pedestrian.
It's not that, Romina. Think about it. I'm just not the marrying kind.
Well, let's see if you're the torturing kind. Shall we?
I think that's my cue to leave. You know, it's been great seeing you again, Romina. Really. Oh, I hate it when a dinner party goes bad. Ah, allow me to serve. Just can't get good help these days. We must do this again sometime. Oh, not in the near future, I hope.
Guards!
Lovely view from up here.
Maybe a trip to my hobby room will teach you some manners.
This isn't gonna change my mind, Romina.
Perhaps not, but it will make my day. After all, you are my father's killer.
I was hoping we got beyond that.
This is crazy. Traveling around in circles, not knowing where we're going. It flies in the face of logic. I just hope she knows what she's doing and where she's going.
Relax. Sinbad will be all right. He's very resourceful.
It shows, huh?
You wouldn't be human if it didn't.
I swear, Feroz, if that witch does anything to harm my brother, I'll rip her apart with my bare hands. Magic or no magic.
Head south.
Here we go again. South it is, Maeve. What's she doing? Spelling her name in the water? This is the 4th change of course in an hour.
I admit her methods are irregular.
Try crazy.
Safely, my brother.
I will find him for you, sister.
What is it? What did you see?
Starman, something's happened. Oh, it's my fault.
What did you see?
Nothing. I saw nothing.
Then how?
I just sense it. Dubar! We haven't got much time!
That's enough. For now.
You said you loved me.
You always hurt the ones you love.
No, I thought romance was dead.
Before I proceed, will you change your mind?
Romina, you can cast spells on people, enslave them, but you can never remove what's in a person's heart.
Perhaps not. But you can remove the whole heart.
May I suggest an alternative?
No. Your fate is sealed. But I would like to play a little game first. A game that I think you'll find quite fascinating. Look who dropped in!
Dermot!
Your lady friend's little birdie.
So what? You caught a hawk. Congratulations.
I can kill you now, quickly and painlessly.
Or what?
You can play my game.
And now, why would I want to do that?
Watch the birdie.
Now, let's not be too hasty here, Romina. Personally, I don't care much about this bird. I'm allergic to feathers.
Your lady friend's gonna be so disappointed when she sees her companion roasting on a spit.
If, and I mean if, I play your little game, you'll let the bird go free?
Of course. But I thought you said you weren't very fond of the creature.
I'm not. I just don't like to see wild animals kept in cages.
Oh. Well, this should break your heart then. Guards.
Thanks a lot. What in the name of Allah?
I must confess, Sinbad, you aren't my first love. Meet Nara. And Hizark. And Hunan. I fancy myself in love with them all at some point or another.
You go for the rugged type, I see.
Oh, they were all quite handsome, Sinbad. But they hurt my feelings tremendously. They behave like most men do, like Beast. So since they acted like Beast, why not use my magic too?
I get the idea.
Come. There's someone else I'd like you to meet. Meet Gauze. This is the most resilient of all my fiancés.
Pleasure's all mine.
You will be playing the game with Gauze.
Let me guess. We won't be playing on the same team now, will we?
Oh, no. The game is quite simple, though. I'll release both of you into my beautiful forest outside.
And?
And you will have one goal in mind. That is to stay alive. Gauze will have one goal in mind. That is to kill you. Simple, yet entertaining, don't you think?
Charming. If I lose?
Your bones will remain with me forever.
And if I win the game?
Alakazam, you'll take Gauze's place. Either way, we'll always be together.
Let the games begin.
Remember the rules, Sinbad. There are none. Become the beast within in order to survive. Kill or be killed. I'll give you a head start since you're new at this game. Until the sand in the hourglass runs out. After that, I release Gauze. Run, my handsome sailor. Time's up. Release Gauze. Kill him, and you're free. So, I cheated cards too.
Hello, Sir Knight. I thought I was the only human in this forest. You see, there's this thing after me. I have no weapons. You have two. Could you loan me one from one man of honor to another? I'll take that as a no. Let me guess, one of Ramina's friends, right? I see an unhealthy pattern emerging here. Sometimes I really hate magic. Stand back! Maybe I should stand back. Come on, you magical piece of metal! Afraid of a mere mortal, you bucket of bolts? Come on! Ramina, my dear, that's not my idea of playing fair.
Stay the course, Dubar. We'll be reaching land soon. I can feel it.
There's nothing on the horizon, Maeve. We're heading nowhere fast.
Stay the course. If you still want to save your brother, you'll stay the course.
Land ho! I don't see a thing.
Go to Farouz. I'll take the tiller.
Oh, the heck with it. Take the tiller, see what I care. Women are taking over the world anyway. Now, what's all this about land?
Have a look. It's a little something I've been working on.
Chinese boxes? I have no time for puzzles.
Look through the tiny box. Here.
What trickery?
Impressive, isn't it? The 2 ground pieces of glass inside refract the light.
It looks as if we were right on shore.
Actually, we're about 2 hours away. The image is magnified somewhat by the two...
Well, I'll be hanged. Do you know what this means?
Yes. I could revolutionize nautical...
Maeve was right all along. I owe that girl an apology.
It's called the Magnascope, actually. Thanks for asking.
That's the way. Mice, make a spear.
Bid your friend goodbye, my dinner-to-be. And would you two please hold still? You're ruining my picture.
Distance, Gauze! Don't like the heat, Gauze? Just give me an idea.
I don't need magic to tell me this isn't a very friendly place.
We should be all right as long as we keep our heads.
And our voices down!
I believe we've lost the element of surprise.
All right, Fuzzy.
Ready when you are!
Time he showed up. Gauze, my furry friend. I grow weary of this senseless game. I've made my peace with Allah. If I die, so be it. Come and get me. Confused? Well, of course you are. You're nothing more than a dumb animal. Like Romina said, kill or be killed. I can't do it. Nice move, Gauze. Gauze, if you've got any human left in you, relax for a minute. I'm not gonna hurt you. Take it easy, Gauze. Romina is the enemy. Romina is our enemy. That's it. Take it easy. All right. Calm down. That's it. Easy. That's it. That's it. Easy does it. Hey, don't be such a big baby. It's not even broken. However, a splint would make things easier for you. Let's see. I don't know why I'm doing this. After all, you're supposed to be killing me.
Thank you, Sinbad.
You're welcome, Gauze. Guess it's been a while since anyone treated you like a human being. Get used to it, my friend. There. The splint's done. Let's try to stand on it. Easy does it, Gauze. Easy does it. We're gonna be getting out of here. We're gonna have to work together. Trust each other. We're making good progress.
I thank you.
Romina changed you on the outside, Gauze. Not the inside.
You're a good man, Sinbad.
No. I'm just a sailor. Come. We have to pay a visit to a mutual friend.
What has happened to my pool? I see nothing. Take it away! Well, things are brightening up.
Move it.
Dermot! Ugh. You and your friends annoy me greatly, dear.
I'll do more than annoy you, witch.
Such spirit. How mundane.
It's more than spirit, and you know it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't remember me.
I meet many peasants in my line of work. I dispose of them all the same way. And don't expect Sinbad to find you. He's dead. His bones are being brought to me now by one of my creations. time.
Don't look into her eyes, Maeve.
But she can't help herself. She's Dim Dim's protege.
Don't worry, Dermot.
What? Sinbad!
Hello, my would-be bride. Your slave has brought back my bones as promised. Oh yeah, you decided to throw in my flesh for free.
I'll kill you for this.
Maeve took a lot out of you.
And she'll pay dearly.
You remember gauze, now don't you, Romina?
But how?
Remember what you said about finding the beast within? Well, I tried something different. I found the human. Now, you see the keys in Gauze's hand? They're the keys to the cell housing all your furry friends. I'm sure they'd like to spend time with you now.
I'll see you dead, sailor. I'll see you all dead! And you, my dear. I'll kill you slowly.
Was it something I said? You okay? Well, glad that's over with.
I'm wondering about Gauze. Do you think he'll be all right with all those monsters there?
He'll treat them well. Soon they'll be their old selves, and they can all go home.
Would that all Rumina's spells were so easy to break.
Romina isn't all-powerful, Maeve. You proved that today.
I did, didn't I?
But you made a powerful enemy.
Yeah, Rumina's always been my enemy.
Maeve? Is there something that I should know about all this?
Perhaps, Sinbad. Perhaps. But not today.
Well, till then, my sorcerer's apprentice. Dubar, chart a course for home.
Aye, aye.
week. Hasbro's Hungry Hungry Hippos. The hippos that munch marbles, only $8.97. Knickerbocker's Dolly Pops Pop Down. It's all-day fun, just $12.87. Computer Command from LJN. Program a 1980 Corvette and watch it go, only $29.97. And as Peter Panda says, it's so nice to know that prices are low and shopping is friendly and fun.
We're slashing prices now at Circuit City's Price Slasher Sale. Save on great brands like this GE 19-inch color TV with remote control. Its price is slashed to just $248. Now through Sunday, this Panasonic beeperless remote telephone answering machine, only $64. We're slashing prices now through Sunday. Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, everybody needs like 12 Vincents in their life. If I'm ever feeling down or feeling depressed, man, that kid comes down here and cheers me up. He makes me laugh almost every day. He's my buddy. He drives me nuts. Sometimes he wants to fight me on everything. But then there's days where I can get him and he's just, all right. And he's on the ball. And my kid's awesome. I love him so much. I wish you guys could get to see my son Joe, who's never been on the show and probably never will be on the show, because being on the show freaks him out. But Joe is, he's going to be 25. And he's one of my best buds. Period. Like, not just one of my kids. I mean, me and him are together constantly, and I love my son's death. And since last week was Father's Day, I want to say happy belated Father's Day to all you fathers out there. And just holy crap, I absolutely, I love my kids. I love all four of my boys and my extended family, and people ask me, like, "Oh, you got 4 boys? How does that work?" I was like, "No, I couldn't tell you. I don't know anything else other than having kids, my sons." So, yeah. So, hope you guys dig it, because we're going to scoot over to a new show that I'm bringing you this week to test out. Hopefully, it'll get past the YouTube here, but this is probably the wonkiest one I could find. And I remember watching this with my grandpa, and I didn't quite get it. And it's weirdly, but this is Salvage 1. Andy Griffith decides to go into space and start salvaging, and it's just a weird show. It's sci-fi, but not sci-fi. It's there's a pilot movie which I will probably bring to you in the next couple weeks, if I can get past this. So we're going to test this first before I worry about trying to run the pilot movie. So I want you guys to enjoy Salvage 1, Episode 1. Hopefully, fingers crossed, you get to see this. So here you go. Enjoy.
This
is Salvage 1. Reserve oxygen, check.
Roger, Salvage 1.
T-minus 2 minutes and counting. Activate guidance, computer.
Roger, Control. Guidance is go. This is Control. We monitor your guidance.
This is Stephen Brinks, live from the Jettison Salvage Yard, the site of last month's world-famous junkyard moon launch. The homemade spaceship has now been returned to its owners by the United States government, who impounded it after purchasing its entire cargo of lunar salvage. Inside the Vulture's flight capsule are 3 very special people: Harry Broderick, Skip Carmichael, and Melanie Slozar. This is the team that made that historic moon flight. The team that captured the hearts and imaginations of the entire world. As evidenced by the group of military and government officials here, today is a very special day. The Vulture has been extensively refitted, and we are about to witness a brief test of the vehicle. Among the officials here is Mr. Philip Kramer of the Federal Aviation Administration. Mr. Kramer, what is the purpose of this flight?
Well, certification to see if the ship is safe for flight.
And is the ship eligible for certification?
Well, personally, I think it's only eligible for the junk heap. But I just do what I'm told.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kramer.
We are activating guidance transfer.
Where are you going to steal your guidance from this time?
We don't have to steal one. We built a miniature one that's on board.
Good. What about your fuel supply?
Conventional stuff. It's perfectly safe.
I sure hope so, Mac. Because the FBI has got a direct line to every explosive manufacturer. And if I hear that you people are even thinking about buying monohydrazine again, do you know what?
Stand by to activate turbo starter.
Countdown.
Activate turbo starter.
Turbo starter on.
Okay, stand by for ignition.
Roger.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
We have ignition.
Salvage 1, this is Genesis Control. All systems go.
Ready for liftoff.
Well, Harry, we finally got control.
It's exciting to be living so close to history in the making.
Why don't you go with them wherever they're going?
Fantastic. You bet it is.
30-second hover test complete. Recharge at 60% power. Ignition off.
Roger.
Master power off.
Roger.
Perfect.
Yeah. The problem is there's no federal classification for this,
Vulture.
Vulture. You know, I can't certify it without it being classified.
You mean if you can't certify it, then they can't fly it?
Not legally, no.
That's too bad.
Come on, Jack. How about experimental?
Experimental what? Fixed wing, rotor, prop driven? What about wingspan and runway extension? I've got forms to fill out.
Wait a minute. You got a classification there for a hover machine?
Hover machine? Hover machine. Hover machine, 1621A.
Ha! Well, then it's a hover machine.
Are you sure?
Hey, you were there. You did see it hover.
Yeah, sure hover.
So it's a hover machine.
Okay, experimental hover machine. You're the first one with that classification, so pick a number.
1.
I need some letters to go with that.
Salvage. S-A-L.
I know how to spell. Salvage 1. Okay, she's certified, but the conventional fuel and cement launch pads only.
Right.
There you go. It'll be $8.50. There's 5. Skip. Have you? 2, 1, 3. Okay, it's 8. And quarter.
Jack, could you let me have a quarter? Okay, thanks. 8.5.
Now, look, when you activate your flight plan, be sure and call LA Departure Control 124.3.
Flight plan? What flight plan?
Thank you, Mr. Kramer. We appreciate it. They said Lindbergh was crazy.
Right. Harry, would you like to tell me about this flight plan?
Oh, nothing to worry about. Just a harmless little business venture.
I've heard that before from you, Harry, remember?
Oh, I'm not going to start any trouble, Jack. Trust me.
Trust you? The last time I trusted you, my face was all over the Late Show, cheering that thing when it came back from the moon. Now you're into me for a quarter. I want to know what you're up to.
You'll think I'm kidding.
Try me.
Okay. We're going to the South Pole, study the ice, see about the possibility of bringing icebergs back to California in case of another drought.
You're kidding.
See?
But you got to keep it legal, Harry.
Oh, honor bright, Jack.
Now, I don't like being on your case any more than you do. But Washington thinks it's important, and they don't trust you either. So you stick to your flight plan. And don't forget my quarter.
Oh, sure, Jack.
The ship's loaded.
Got everything?
Yeah.
Everything we talked about. Sequencing cameras, infrared scanners, telephoto lenses.
Good.
What is that?
Tranquilizer gun.
Tranquilizer gun?
Yeah.
Hold it. Time out. We are going to the South Pole to study the ice, right?
Right.
Well, we're not going to land there, are we?
No. No, we're going to land it here. Banzalarova.
Banzalarova?
Yeah, it's a little island there on the west coast of Africa. Has the world's largest assortment of primates.
Primates.
Yeah, you know monkeys.
Yeah, I know what primates are, Harry. What's it got to do with us?
Business. I got a purchase order from the San Diego Zoo for as many dwarf spider monkeys as we can deliver. Seems they're an endangered species and they want to try to save them. That island's the only place where there are any left.
Harry, what about quarantine laws? I mean, is it legal to bring dwarf spider monkeys into the country?
I don't know, and at $30,000 a pop, I'm not asking any questions. Here's the deal. About a month ago, I got a call from a guy down at the zoo. He knew about our going to the moon. He said if we can do that, we can sure get to Bandalarova. It's so hard to get to, nobody's been there since Captain Cook discovered the place.
No, wait a minute. Nobody's been there in over, what, 200 years?
So that's what they said.
Well, how do they know about spider monkeys?
It's in the book.
I don't believe this.
It's not going to cost us anything. The trip's already paid for by the iceberg feasibility study. If we find some monkeys, it's gravy. If we don't find monkeys, what have we lost?
Let me see if I have this straight. After we do our aerial survey of the South Pole, we're just going to sneak on over to the west coast of Africa and land a 20-ton spaceship in the jungle, right?
Right.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Harry,
now look, we designed the Vulture as an airborne cargo vessel. It's as easy to handle as a pickup truck. Should it be any more difficult to land in the jungle than to land at Mitchell Park?
I like it.
Mel?
I think it's the flakiest idea I've ever heard.
She likes it too.
Salvage 1, this is Jettison Control, T-minus 2 minutes and counting.
Onboard fire extinguisher pressure.
280 PSI.
We monitor all pressure systems go.
Roger.
Ready on 124.3.
Salvage 1 to control. Activate the flight plan.
Roger.
LA Departure Control, this is Jettison Salvage on 124.3. Over.
This is LA Departure Control. Go ahead, Jettison.
Please activate the flight plan for the Vulture.
Vulture?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean the experimental hover machine, Salvage 1.
Oh, yeah. You're cleared on a non-stop transport flight, junkyard to Antarctica, and return. No touchdowns along the route. Be sure and file IFR on your return through Brisbane.
Roger.
Happy hovering.
Oh, thanks, Kramer. Jettison out.
3, 2, 1.
Ignition!
Release the cables.
All right, all systems a go. Ready for liftoff.
Okay, Harry, it's finally your baby. Take her away.
That's a Roger. had so much trouble going to the moon. Give me an ETA to the Midland Ice Shelf.
5 hours and 23 minutes. That should put us over the ice around noon.
Incredible. Would you look at that?
Certainly nothing like those tall, jagged bergs up the North Pole.
No, sir, just flat cakes of ice.
Big flat cakes of ice.
Oh, and we're just seeing the top of it. Almost 90% of those are underwater.
That's all ice, too. No earth, just ice.
You know, some of those are just as big as the state of New York.
I tell you one thing, you melt that stuff down, that's a lot of drinking water.
Moving one of those ice cubes isn't gonna be easy either.
Ain't nothing easy. Got everything you need?
Yeah, from up here.
How about you?
That's the first step. One step at a time. We got a lot of work to do.
Well, let's see if we can turn the old vulture around.
Okay, coordinates to the junkyard.
Coordinates to the junkyard. Aren't you forgetting something?
I didn't forget. I was hoping you had. Okay, coordinates to Bantu Larova.
There, just up ahead, there's a small clearing. Can you see it on your side?
Yeah. Yeah, looks kind of tight.
Yeah, like thread to needle. You want me to take over?
I'll do it. I've landed in tighter spots than that with a fixed wing. You strapped in? Rotation.
Better myself.
Okay, ignition off. Okay, open the cargo hatch.
Tranquilizer gun, huh?
That's all you need. Skipper's nothing here but monkeys. Little monkeys. Now, just in case one shows up while we're gone. You set the lights?
Yeah, the set come on automatically at sunset.
All right. Let's check the radios. No?
Gotcha.
Okay, Skip.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well, let's go.
move. Who you be?
We not hurt you.
Where you from?
We from America.
Lord. You're human.
Of course we're human.
But I saw your spaceship.
Oh my gosh, you must have thought that we were some kind of...
I didn't know what to think. You're the first humans I've seen in over 15 years. I'm sorry. I'm just suddenly realizing how much I've missed the company of people. I'm John Goodwin.
Skip Carmichael.
Mr. Goodwin, I'm Melanie Slozar.
Harry Broderick. Is there anybody else around?
No, just me and the animals. Come, we'll go to my camp. I was teaching philosophy at Notre Dame, and suddenly it seemed as though I could no longer communicate with people. I don't mean just my students, I mean people in general. Well, of course, there was a decaying of values, a shifting of morals. It was as though there were a great overall loss of sensibility.
So you switched from humans to animals.
Reluctantly at first, but then more and more eagerly. I devoted my life to the study of the primates of the world, and I found them incredibly honest, open, and remarkably intelligent. And I developed a theory. I believe evolution is a continuing process. And I decided I could predict the civilization of the future if I could learn to communicate with the primates.
Any luck?
Enormous luck.
You mean you, talk to monkeys?
Actually, I don't. This does. Would you like to see how it works?
Sure, yeah.
Yes.
I call this a primavox.
Primavox. A primate box for voice? Voice of the primates?
Very good.
Well, she was an English minor.
This machine produces a series of tones that have meaning to all the primates. Communication is a three-step procedure, as in the military. First, I get the animal's attention. Then I warn him I'm going to give him an order. And then I issue the command. Now, I'm going to ask Sylvester there to do something very simple. I'm going to ask him to get a banana and give it to the lady and then get back to his cage. Hopefully, he'll know which of you is female. Now then, first, we get his attention. Now I tell him that I'm going to give him a command. Finally, I gave him the order.
All right. Well, that's incredible. Is Sylvester the only one who understands you?
I think I've made contact with almost every primate on this island.
Almost?
Well, I still have a lot of problems to solve. I tell you what, why don't I show you the rest of my simian kindergarten, and then I'm going to cook you a marvelous jungle dinner.
All right.
Great.
chance to talk and some dwarf spider monkeys into taking a little ride with us?
I'll see what I can do for you in the morning.
You know, there is something that you could do for me right now.
Oh, what's that?
Where's a place where I could take a bath?
Oh, there's a very nice secluded spot just the other side of the pond.
Oh, good.
But wait a minute. I've got a towel for you and some soap. Here we are.
Oh, thank you.
I made this soap myself out of banana pulp. I have to make everything myself, you know. The fuel for the generator comes from my still. I've been making alcohol out of coconuts.
The light bulbs?
Oh, I've been hoarding those all these years.
Last link with civilization.
Right. Banana soap.
Thank you.
Hey, Mel, scrub your back?
I think I'll soak.
She's crazy about me.
She be safe over there?
Oh, yes, certainly. There's nothing on this island can harm her.
It's okay now. It's all right. It's all right. What was it? What was it? What?
I'm sorry. I had no idea anything like that'd show up. We'll forget the monkeys and get out of here.
No. You don't understand. You're in absolutely no danger. This is an occasion for rejoicing.
Rejoicing?
Of course, for 12 years, ever since I first saw it, I've been trying to get close. But it's afraid of me. It hides. Now I think it's ready to communicate. I believe that you and your spaceship have aroused its curiosity.
Wonderful.
Of course, it's wonderful.
What is it? A big ape?
Oh, no. This is a unique form of primate with extraordinarily human characteristics. Almost Neanderthal in appearance. Maybe he'll come close enough now for me to make contact. Please, I assure you the creature means you no harm.
Stand aside, Professor.
No, it won't hurt us. It isn't loaded anyway.
Little monkeys.
It's working. He understands. I'm going to tell him we're friends. He understands. He understands. No.
Maybe better let him play with it.
Maybe you're right. Oh. No.
old car. Every time you need to go somewhere, you got a dead battery or something leaking. We can't get trapped up there. Come on.
I'm afraid that's not going to do much good.
You got any better ideas?
Yes, that light. Simians are terrified of bright lights. Oh, that's not bright enough.
Can you overdrive this thing?
Yeah, I think so. Mel, cut that wire.
I can hear him.
What happened?
I just found 200 volts.
It's getting closer.
Hey, are you all right?
Yeah. We'll stand guard. You and Skip get that thing fixed and let's get out of here. Well, that's the end of this weapon. How's it going?
Good.
We're almost ready to start countdown.
Okay.
That's the boy. And I thought I'd lost everything.
Okay, Professor, follow me.
Okay, Harry, let's start the countdown.
What about you?
I got one more connection to make.
I better stand guard.
No, Harry, just get in the capsule.
The thing might come back.
We haven't got time, Harry. I need both you on the switches. I got a leak in the reservoir I can't fix. We're going to have just enough turbo pressure to start the engines. We got to do it fast. Go! I don't want to get stranded here.
Okay, master power switch.
Check.
Ready for ignition.
Yeah, okay, Mel. Okay, activate the turbo start.
Skip, we're losing pressure. Ignition. Skip! Skip, what was that? Skip! Quit fooling around down there. Skip!
Stay here. Keep on.
Where is he?
I don't know. We gotta find him.
Well, the engines, they'll overheat if we don't shut down.
We'll never get him started again. They'll have to idle.
The radio. Skip! Skip, come in!
Mel. Mayday. Mayday.
Skip, are you all right?
I don't know where I am. I'm in some kind of cave somewhere, but I don't know where. That
Thing, the creature is in the entrance.
Well, hang on. We'll get you out.
Listen, Harry. Those engines are heating up. If you don't take off in 30 minutes,
You're gonna blow up.
We're not leaving without you. Now, don't worry. We'll find you.
Skip, don't talk. Just keep pressing the transmit button. I'll home in on your signal, okay? Do you have a belt? Are you wearing a belt?
Yeah.
Just have a buckle. Give it to me quick.
You want the buckle?
Yes. This way.
Skip. Skip, this is Harry. Skip.
yeah, go, Harry.
We found the cave. We'll get you out.
Harry, listen, you got less than 20 minutes.
Shut up and listen. I'm going to try to get that thing to move. As soon as he clears the cave, run.
Roger.
Hang on. Hey, monkey! Hey, monkey! Come here a minute. Hey, monkey, I want to show you something.
Harry, get down!
on the rock!
Maybe if we circled around, we could get on top of that rock.
There's no time. I found it. I found it and it still works. I've got it set for continuous operation. All you have to do is push this lever.
What kind of noise did it make?
A feeding call.
Let's hope that thing's hungry. Don't pick up a rock. Don't throw a rock. You're gonna like this. You're gonna really like this. Skip. Get ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Skip! Now!
Skip, over here!
Need a mixture, Harry. We gotta bring the heat down. Yeah, okay, we're ready for liftoff. Ease the throttle, you'll kill the engines. Back off, reduce the idle. Why? Come on, Sylvester! Come on, Sylvester! Sylvester! Hey, boy, come on! Come on, boy, you can do it, come on! Attaboy, come on! Come on, Sylvester!
dwarf spider monkeys, and they're gonna get some dwarf spider monkeys. And one of them's gonna be huge.
Certainly, Mr. Broderick. If what you're telling me can be substantiated, I'm sure we can arrange a position here for Mr. Goodwin. Perhaps even a Ford Foundation grant. The man has apparently made a major breakthrough.
He has, and it can be substantiated.
Can you speak a little louder? It's kind of difficult to hear you. Where are you calling from?
You wouldn't believe me, Mr. Sloan. I'll have Mr. Goodwin contact you tomorrow. Now, congratulations. You and Sylvester have a new job.
Mr. Broderick, I don't know how to thank you.
Hey, we're even. If it weren't for you, we'd be stranded on Bandalarova. Give me an ETA to the junkyard.
Hey, you lost some weight?
Hey, where you been, Harry? You were supposed to fly directly to the South Pole and back. But you haven't been on radar scope in 48 hours.
You didn't contact Brisbane on your return. We sent out an entire search and rescue operation.
We want to know where you've been, Harry.
You're not going to believe me.
Try me.
All across America, the champion of rent-to-own is adding a little color time to the lives of millions. And now, Captain Color Time is coming your way with something really special.
Rent-to-own this remote-controlled 25-inch Color Time console TV, only $14.95 a week. It's the only brand you can rent-to-own that's backed with a 5-year limited warranty, and it's yours for a limited time only. Just $14.95 a week at Color Time.
Call Color Time today.
The tender caress of floral splendor. And now, your gift with any Anaïs purchase, La Fleurette, a delightful eau de toilette in a charming floral atomizer.
It's available now at home. Your store of no-risk Christmas shopping.
Hey, this big famous footwear's got Reeboks for $24.99. Kids, $21.99. Back to cool Reeboks at famous footwear now.
So I hope you guys dug Salvage 1. Like I said, I don't even really know how to, because technically I guess it's got sci-fi elements, but it doesn't feel very sci-fi. It's just a weird show. It's got the dad from Silver Spoons in it. It's got Andy from Mayberry. It's got Matlock in it. Matlock! I can't believe they're bringing back Matlock, but with Kathy Bates. And she makes fun of the old Matlock in like the first episode. Just weird. What? I don't know. See, this is bothering me. I'm gonna put this out there. Boom, done. Show's technically over, I guess. So many channels now are dropping scripted programming for game shows / reality TV, because reality TV and game shows, they can do far cheaper than they can, scripted programming. And unfortunately, that depresses the heck out of me, because that means that but it could be a positive. Yes, your mainstream channels, your cable networks, stuff like that are cutting back on scripted programming going reality television. But we're in a world now of streaming shows. So like all this stuff that's streaming, like Three Bodies Problems, Foundation, all these shows that are streaming on these networks are good sci-fi. And Dune, the Rise of the Bene Gesserit, is coming soon from Max. We're going to get a lot of hopefully really good sci-fi from moving it off of regular TV to streaming. But that is one thing I'm falling into now, is I absolutely loved Stranger Things. But we keep getting further and further gaps between seasons. And I have to literally, each time there's a new season, I got to go back and completely rewatch the previous season, because sometimes I can't remember what happened. But, and I'm also one of these people that certain things I watch the day they drop. Any of the Star Wars, Marvel, Star Trek, Strange New Worlds, Lower Decks, not necessarily Discovery, I have to watch the day they drop. But other stuff, I wait until all the episodes are done before I step up and watch them that way. But I also try to avoid spoilers. And some of the shows that I watch, they don't really spoil much, so I'm good with that. The Boys, I love The Boys. I wait till it's done. Invincible, I love Invincible. I wait till it's done. The Game of Thrones stuff, I wait till the season's done, then go back and rewatch it all. That way I don't have to wait a week. But then that kicks me in the butt, because I burned through everything in like 2 days. And then I got to wait like a full year to watch it again. And sometimes it's more than a year. Sometimes it's 2 years. Sometimes it's, a year and a half, 2. And sometimes I have to like, okay, what the hell happened at the end of last season? I got to go back and rewatch it. It drives me nuts. So, and yeah, I mean, we grew up in an era of reruns, where, the show ran its 18 episodes, and then you had to wait till the following season for the new episodes to drop, 20-some like Star Trek. But you also went, when Star Trek ended a season, you went right into repeats for that, and it would keep you occupied. And you're like, oh, I'll go back and just... Then you would remember, because they would always have the last episode like the week before. So you'd get the last episode of the last season, and you get the first episode of new season, so you'd be ready. And now it's just weird. And yes, you can go back. Yes, you can rewatch everything. But it's I don't know. It throws me off. So that's my complaint. That's my rant for the night, I guess. So, on that note, I'm going to tell you guys to remember, once this convention stuff is over for me, I got one episode in the can that will drop of group therapy soon. I will bring back Talk and Roll. I'll bring back group therapy. Just Pickle Comic-Con and the shop and everything has got me running ragged, and I would rather skip on those two than skip on bringing you Sci Fridays and Saturday morning serials. So, because you guys really need that. And I want to say thank you to everybody for the birthday wishes last week. It's crazy. I got to be on TV twice. I'll be on TV once, and by the time this airs, I'll be on TV twice. It's so funny because they're asking me like, oh, why'd you decide to do the convention, blah, 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 this way. I was like, well, it's 10 years of Pickle Comic-Con, it's 12 years of RU Game, and it's 50 years of me. So, all within 2 weeks of each other. So, I try to do that, and I try to have fun while I'm doing it. So, On that note, I want to say thank you to all you guys hanging out in the stream down below. I want to thank everybody who pops up in Patreon and has fun here. I do appreciate it. And I'll be a little less hectic after this week. Because frankly, doing everything this week, I am pushed to my limit. I verge of a panic attack. You know, and then on top of that, I want to, I don't know, I want to kind of say a word of a friend of mine recently passed away. We kind of reconnected. Me and him were just talking, and he passed away the next day, but he had a panic attack. I'm not going to, you know, and from what I was told, I don't 100%, but it's scary because he was a bit younger than me. But I want to put that out there that I'm going to dedicate this show and tomorrow's show to Chris. He's a good dude, and he will be missed. So I want you all to take care, and I'll see y'all there. Captain out.